Now, let me adjust this camera. This isn't the way I would like to do it, but I don't know how to get OBS to behave. So I'm just going to point the camera at my screen so you can see what I'm doing. And we're going to get a book cover done tonight. So let's see. Let me, I probably should turn my notifications off. Oh well, anyway, let's make this full screen and let's make it happen. All right, so I am trying to get this camera at the right angle and it's not cooperating. Oh, bro, you gotta go. This isn't working. Well, there's my Christmas tree. It should be on, but oh well. Anyway, we're not going to be looking at the Christmas tree. We're going to be looking at the screen. Merry Christmas to everyone watching. I am trying to get this angle right. And I'm hoping it's going to stay put. Now, hopefully, everything that I show on my screen, you should be able to see. Now, all right. That is close. I apologize for the lousy angle and stuff, but I guess OBS is just too hard for me. Some days I'm a computer tech, and some days it's like, I created all the scenes and everything, and it totally did not work to share my screen. So I'm bummed. So instead of whining and complaining about it, I'm just going to point the camera at the screen. And that way, I can do this. Okay, so here we are. This is kind of the infinity thing. I'm hoping that it's going to work. All right, let me take it off full screen and I will go over. I want to show you what I got for free. And you can get this for free too. Now, this is the St. Patrick's Day set. There's a whole bunch more that is today's freebie. If you go over to the non-fungible people Discord and go to, where is it? There's a Daz Deals board. I probably went right by it. No. Announcements. There's Learn Daz Studio, which I've learned a whole bunch of stuff over there. And you can get Daisy 8 for free if you want to create a non-fungible person. But where is the Daz Deals one? Daz Daily Deals. There it is. Yeah. And today, you can get one free nature item. One free Select Daz original nature item with the coupon code. Now, if you are kind enough to want to help me to get a free Daz NFT, I'm going to paste this in the chat. So let me get off of here. And going to put that down. And back. Oh, there we go. All right, back to the live stream. And you can get that free item or something else, because that link, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Look at this. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You can get any one of these items for free just from joining the site. So if you don't mind helping me to get a free something, and you can do it too. All you have to do is get 10 people to answer your invite, and you can generate your own link to get your own 10 people. So anyway, but the daily Discord deal is huge. Some days it's just like 80% off of some category. Today it is this. I've gotten several free items, and I am very happy about it. So, yeah. So, anyway, so I got the St. Patrick's Day set, and I'm going to try to work with that today. So, we're going to do a book cover. Now, I could do several different things, but I think I will start at my dad's, since I now have I need to download this. So let me get it downloaded. It won't take but a minute. And you see how many things I've got. A lot of these are free items. Daz is wonderful. If you don't know about it, if you're a writer and you want to do book covers, you really need to be able to, well, there's several ways of going about book covers. So I can show you some of the ones that I have done while this is downloading. So if I go to Amazon KDP. Now, this is how you can publish your own books, whatever your books are. You don't have to be a young adult science fiction author like me. You can do anything you want. And here's my dashboard. So, actually, I should go to my author account. So, all right. Actually, we should be on the Dennis Cole one. When I first started writing, I thought, oh, I've got an unusual first name. I'll just use it. It did not work out so well. So, also, let me get on YouTube and see what is actually, yeah, this is why I need to have okay. Let me get all right. Let's see. Oh, how do I do this? All right. I don't know how to do this on the iPad. Oh dear. Let me grab this and see what I can. As you can see, I have a lot. Some with crummy covers like that, and some with pretty good covers like over here. If I could get it to move over. Anyway. Okay, so here you can see some of my book covers. That's one of my hand-drawn ones. I'm not very good, so I don't do enough drawing, and now my hands shake and all sorts of awful things. So, as you can see, some are pretty good and some are pretty lousy, but doing your own book covers, you can't be a winner 100% of the time. This one I'm very proud of. And I did that totally with pictures from Pexels. So here's a good source for you. If you don't want to learn and I hope it's aimed at my screen. I've got to find out. Oh, I'm probably off. I am off. All right, let's try this again. Up, up. It's backwards. Up. I need that to be up. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, let's get on with this. If I can get the camera. The camera needs to be right. Okay, that's a little better, I think. All right, can you see the whole thing? Hopefully. And my depth perception is lousy because I did something to my eye, so I'm not on camera because I have this giant bathroom cup taped to one of my eyes because it hurts like the devil. So I don't know what I did to it. I think it's allergies because it responds to allergy drops. So I'm just putting up with it until I can go see the eye doctor. And of course, it's the holiday, so I'm not going to be able to do that over the weekend. So anyway, here we go. Now, well, oh, this is hard. Why is it so hard? It shouldn't be this hard. Ugh, that's what I say about a lot of things. It shouldn't be this hard. That's just my senior self talking. When you're a senior, it's like, things used to be so simple. They really didn't. You know, it's not any better for young people now than it was when I was young. You know, and a lot of people my age tend to say, oh, well, you know, gee, these young people these days, they've got it so easy. How have they got it easy? It's harder to get a job than it was when I was little. It is harder to keep food on the table now than it was when I was young. I mean, it's not a picnic for the millennials. So I'm saying, you know, go millennials. Y'all have it probably worse than I had it when I was young in the 60s. So, yeah, I mean, in the 60s, people had plenty of money. It was not as hard as it is now. So, there, hopefully, it's off, and I don't know how to make it right, folks. I'm very sorry. Now, let me get this iPad to do. All right, YouTube. Okay, there we go. I'm seeing my screen. All right. Oh, gosh, it looks terrible. Okay, there we go. And I need to mute it. All right. Oh, gosh. Mute this. Oh. Okay. Okay, there we go. And I need to mute it. Now it's going to be. I can't see my controls. Okay. I need to find the volume control on this iPad. I can't see my controls. I need to find the volume control on this iPad. I'm finding it. it's just hard. Oh. It has a volume control. It's awful when you get old and you can't feel, you know. It has a volume Where are the buttons on this darn thing? Feel. Oh. The buttons are not working. Where are the buttons on this darn thing? And I'm working with one eye here, so it's really difficult. There we go. The buttons are on top. Oh, okay. The buttons are on top. All right. So, hopefully, how do I get this thing full screen so I can see it? Oh. I can't get it to be full screen. I don't know why. I'm a PC person. I am not an Apple person, and I do not understand Apple. So, oh dear, and it's going to be difficult to get this to stay on there. Okay, maybe not as difficult as I thought. There. Now I can see what's going on my screen. So, without further ado, let's look at creating a book cover like this one, which I did totally out of pixels, and then I will work on a Des Studio type of thing. So first off, I got these pictures separately, and then I used GIMP to put them all together. So I'm going to go to pexels.com. They're a great source of royalty-free, free stock photos. And you can look for anything you want. So I'm going to look for, let's see, what cover do I need to replace? Let me look on here and see what cover I need to replace, because there are a lot of them that I do need to replace. So let's go looking. I could do Angel of Gawa, but I would have to do a, well, actually I have a Gawa, but I would need a, there are things you need when you are looking for assets. And one for this one would be the background I've got, but I would have to have a tent and the inside of a tent, which I do not have. So let's see if they have inside tent. Let's see what they come up with. All right. Let's see if the wonderful, okay, well, that's kind of neat. Let's see, I need something, I need an empty tent is what I need. And there wouldn't be beds, so I need just the inside of a tent with nothing. Let's see. Wow. Okay. If I can't find anything suitable, I want to use the time well. I will, it's hours and hours of looking on here to see exactly if there's something that fits my vibe. And I'm not seeing anything. We're getting further and further away from my search. All right, so we won't be replacing Angel of Gawa tonight. Let's look at another one. Okay. La la la, la la la. Average indemnity, and I already downloaded a good background for this. All right, we're going to do average indemnity tonight. All right, so
average what now?
Average indemnity. Remember about the diplomat who gets injured and he ports into this insurance place and yeah, that one. So I've already got the photo that I downloaded from Pexels. So let's do that one. This will save some time. So I'll put Pexels down and I will give you the name of the file so you can find it if you want to follow along. So let me see, projects. All right, and here is the pictures, the picture, and it's a Russian name in Cyrillic, so I can't read it, but if you put this in, it will come up. In fact, I'll make it easier for you. I'll go back to Pexels and put it in. Well, if I cannot if I can type, yeah, let's just put this in. Alrighty, and the particular photo, oh wow, let's see. Okay. If I can find it. Wow, they have a Pexels Creators Summit. I did not know that. Okay, let's see. That was up on the page. All right. I like that picture. I think I've got it downloaded somewhere. This is the one. Yes, this is it. So I will put this in the chat. Okay. An average indemnity is a novelette. So it's all right. And she's got this Gaelic name, Fultiarna, and she just gets all this, people making fun of her at work. So poor Fultiarna. And so we're going to use this picture. Let's see it big. Well, we can't see it big. Anyway. Oh, I'm not logged in. I'm not going to log in right now. But anyway, that is the picture we are using for this story. So, first thing I'm going to do, now I've got the background. Oh, I do need to, well, no, I've got the link. That's good enough. I've got the link, so I will save that. And I will do new. And boom, there is the link to the picture. So I'm going to make a little cheat sheet file, which is what I do every time I do a book cover, every time I do a character, I have my cheat sheet. So this is average indemnity. And I've got my link to my photo. And I'm going to do Daz Studio. And I need to know which character I am creating. So Faultiana is the girl. So I'm going to create characters today. So I'm going to create Faultiana. And I'm going to create let's look at the excerpt. Okay. Okay, I'm going to just get this little excerpt. All right. I'll put it in my file so that I've got my sources. So we've got Ms. Erzabet, the boss. So she's going to be in it. And we've got Danny, the Elshar, who's the bad guy in this. And the diplomat. Let's see. So there's her full name. All right. Okay, I don't have the descriptions. So I'm going to have to bring up the story then to figure out. Now, if I had character sheets on the story, then I would be in much better shape. So I'm doing this totally on the fly like I would do it anyway. So bear with me. I will have to edit this heavily later, so it's not boring as all get out. But this is live, so here we go. All right, so where's my stories? There it is. All right. And I get to look through here for average. And I thought it was a good idea to number my stories. I don't know. I'm going to be undoing that. Really? Windows can't find it. All right. Fine. Go back. Oh, I hate this. All right. Average indemnity. Let me get past all of the series. Okay. And my hard drive is still in disarray because I had to copy everything over. So let's see. Well, all right. And it's not here. It should be here. This is making me see. All right, I'm going to have to go to the archive to get a copy of it. So let me go to the other hard drive where I've got the archive. It shouldn't be taking this long. I've got 32 gigs of memory and couldn't you go a little faster? All right, archive. All right. Aha, here we go. Okay, 2016. All right. Yeah, this one's due for an overhaul. I don't want the PDF. I want the doc. I don't have a doc. Oh my, this is terrible. All right. Really? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Well, thank you.
It's holding up pretty well for a makeshift job.
Thank you. Vitamins and old people stuff. All right. Let's see. Well, if we have to go PDF, we're going PDF. Okay. Really? That's not what I was expecting. All right. That's not what I need. All right. Why don't I have my copies? There is a Windows problem that is not real prevalent, but I have it. And basically, it's disappearing files. Let's see. Aha. So I have to keep recopying them over. And it looks like the 2018 version is what I've got. Okay. Marvelous. Okay. Okay, he's got a white shirt. I'm just going to copy little snippets. So he's in a suit. Lost my window. WordPad? Oh no. I need to get LibreOffice on here. I just redid my entire computer yesterday. I was having too many problems with Windows 11 and I went back to Windows 10, but I'm still having to. Okay, he's got light brown curls. All right. And I've got to get black tile. That's not that hard. Okay. So. Okay. And I mentioned frosted glass. Could have frosted glass. So okay, she's wearing a lavender dress. Okay. So, all right. Okay. Excuse me. All right, it's the Gridiron Building in Atlanta. Okay. That there. Okay. So. Okay. And Mrs. Erzabet has brown eyes. So I've got some rudimentary description. Okay. Okay, he has deep blue eyes. I need to let's see. What color are her eyes? I didn't describe her very well. Mm-mm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this story needs a lot of work. Oh, that's embarrassing. Anyway. All right. So, well, I'm going to have to make some guesses and I'm going to have to write it into the story, but that's okay. So, I will do this. So, I have some characters. Let's go create some characters in apps. And I'm going to put this where I can find it. So, I'll go back. Oh, come on. Go back. All right. All right. Book covers. Okay. Now I've got something to work with. So let's close some windows. And I'm going to bring up Daz Studio. Now, if you don't have Daz Studio, you should get it. It is way cool. And you can get it here at daz3d.com. It started for free. So I'll give you this link. Yeah, this is the right page. So let me put the link in the chat so that you can get it too. It is not hard to learn. Now, most 3D is rather steep learning curve, but there are plenty of videos to teach you how to use this, and you get a whole bunch of stuff with Daz Studio to start with. The most important part being the characters. So let me put this here. Now I was going to show you how to put characters on a background. And so let me stop in midstream and do that. So if you're going to put characters on a background, say we're going to use that cover.
Bottle.
Oh,
So
here.
I can rinse it out and put it in the fridge for tomorrow.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Love you.
Love you too. So if you're going to do pixels and you're just going to pick a background and pick characters. So if I'm going to find a character that fits Voltiana, let me look for an Irish girl. All right. Cool. I can't really use her. I need somebody in a lavender dress. And some of these people are obviously not Irish. So the search engine is not perfect. But you can look through and all right. Now she's got green eyes, I think. Oh yeah, she's got green eyes. So, all right. And I like Anna Schvitz. So I'm going to download this picture into my covers. No, honestly. Okay. So if you don't want to create a character from scratch, you can do it this way. And I'm going to put this in here. Alrighty. Alright, so if I was going to do something quick and dirty, I might just use pictures. Mrs. Elizabeth, instead of creating a character, I could probably do, let's see, let's look up an older lady. All right. Can't do sunglasses. It might fit another story, but I'm not. And these ladies are not older ladies. Okay. But you look through and eventually you will find one that you can use. So let's see. Somebody in a lady's suit. Let's see. No, that would not fit. Let's see. She's a nice looking lady. She's not going to be grouchy Mrs. Irvitt. Definitely not. So we're gonna find somebody who is not so nice, very strictly business. She's got blue eyes, but she looks nice too. Let's see. Okay, why don't we use her? Okay. I'll just go ahead and download her. That's Rodney Productions. I like Rodney. They do a really good job. Okay, so although that one is sitting down, I wonder if they've got one. A lot of times if you go into the photographers, ooh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Pizza time. Okay. A lot of times if you go into the photographer's page, you might get the same actor or actress in different, maybe if they were sitting, maybe they're standing, maybe they're, and I want to look at photos only. So I'll look for the particular shoot he did and see if I can find a picture of that lady. Let's see if I can look for Rodney older lady suit. I don't think it worked. It did not work. No. Okay. Well, all right. So I'm looking in Rodney. It may take a while. Some of these photographers are really prolific, and it can take a while to look through the pictures, but we are basically we're looking for that particular picture, but we're looking for her standing up. So let's see. Rodney is really good for what I call emotion pictures, angry people or arguing people or like movie scenes. I really like what they do. So let's see. Artist at work, that is so cool. Let's see. Well, let's look through. And I'll give it a minute to think because it's going to come up with more pictures. Lovely pizza. Tomorrow I'm really excited because we're going to have turkey. Maggie cooked turkey legs. And maybe she will make stuffing if she feels up to it. The poor thing has been sick, and so have I.
I think I'll feel up to it tomorrow morning.
Well, good. If you don't, I won't fuss, but I sure would love to have stuffing with the turkey leg.
I know, I want it to.
Yeah. We still have 3 more days of quarantine. Honestly, this should not be taking this long. Let's try another. Why don't we take her? Mark Productions. Cool. Okay. All right. She's standing up. All right. So we're going to put her there. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that I'm going to use for her. All right, let's see if I can find my Elshar guy. Businessman Sloppy. Let's see what we come up with. He's not sloppy. He's got a beard. Elshars do not have beards, so I cannot use anyone that has a beard. He's going to look like a sloppy white guy. So let's see if we can find a sloppy white guy. Not with gray hair either. Elshars go dark. So he's got dark hair. He's like 30-ish. So I'm looking. Let's see. He's got to be standing up. Let's see. None of these people are what I would call sloppy. You just have to look and see what you find, you know. Okay. By sloppy, they mean beards. There's a wealth of sloppy, but these guys have neatly trimmed beards. That's not what I would call sloppy. So, well, are we gonna go down? Let's see. He's cool looking. Let's see. Well, as you can see, Pexels has all sorts of good stuff. He's got a beard. I can't do beards. Elshars don't have beards. Excuse me. All right. So, what I'm getting to here is that when you've got several people in your book cover photo, it is a good idea to look for pictures rather than doing a model on the ones you can get by with that. It speeds up your book cover tremendously. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay, well. Oh, me. Let's see here. If he was standing up, I could use that guy. Oh, let's see. Maybe there's one of him standing up if I'm lucky. He's got to be wearing a suit. He's got to be wearing a suit. So we look and we look. Maybe I should go standing. Let's see if that works. He's cool looking. I like this actor. Okay. If there was more of him. But yeah, he's got blue eyes. Yep. This is my Elshar. Okay, original. Okay. All right, so I've got my Elshar Denny. This guy doesn't have a white shirt, but I can fix that in GIMP. GIMP is another software which is vital. It is poor man's Photoshop. So if you don't have Photoshop and don't have access to that, GIMP is your thing. So let me get a link to GIMP. And if you're saying, now wait a minute, all these softwares, I thought creating a book cover would be a simple thing. Well, it is sort of, but you have to put together the elements of your book design. So here is where you get GIMP. And you can do either one of these. I usually do the direct one. And GIMP is free, and there are tons of free tutorials on YouTube on how to use it. So I'll put it in the links. And I need to actually copy this. Come on, go down. Come on, do it. There we go. Need to save my links. So I'll put that down here. I'll put these in the description for the video so that you can see them later. So these are, did it slip? It did. Sorry about that. That's a little better. My little thing sags that I've got my camera on. I've got this arm. It's, okay, so anyway. All right, so here's how you would do it in GIMP. So you go bring up your GIMP. And off we go. And if I was going to do her, I've got all three pictures. All right, so I can get rid of that. Okay. Now we go to GIMP. There we go. There's the GIMP. All right. And it may look intimidating, but really you don't have to know all these menus. All you have to know is very simple stuff. So don't let it intimidate you. You go File, Open as Layers, because you're going to do layers. It's like a layer cake. So you start with your background. So I'm going to go to 3D and I'm going to put that in. I just reinstalled GIMP today, so it does not know my directories yet. Book covers. And average indemnity. Okay, so now to get your thumbnails, you have to click on them and then you get your thumbnails. So sometimes you have to click to create the preview. And here's the background, and that's the one I want first. And that will also determine the size of your file. So now you've got this. Now the first thing, I want black tile. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this bigger, a lot bigger. This is only 12%. I'm going to make it about 400. And I'm going to go down. I'm using my mouse wheel to scroll down. And here is that floor, which I need to get rid of because it needs to be black. So what I'm going to do is look for a texture of a black floor and see if I can match the, I've got it a little too big. I'm going to make it 200. Let's see. Oh, it's got debris. Oh my. Why? Why does it have debris? That's weird. Okay, so I'm going to select. Actually, I'm going to do fuzzy select. What fuzzy select does for you is it looks for, it didn't select what I wanted it to. Sometimes it will, and sometimes it won't. Okay. So I can do that. And I can, what I could, I could just replace the color. You would do that with the bucket fill tool, just like in Windows Paint. The problem with that is if you do that and you make it black. Oh, I've got the wrong tool. I can't have C. That's the eraser. So I'm going to Control Z. That's not what I wanted to do. That's the bucket fill. Okay. If you do that and then you click off of it, select none, it makes it look kind of dirty because it's not uniformly the color I selected. So the color I selected is replaced with black, but then you've got to go in and select other colors. And it's this. kind of, because it's not enclosed, so it's hard. Then when you select none, so there are other ways to replace a background than this. So if you do the fuzzy select, let me find it again. Now fuzzy select, if you hold that down, then you can get the other one. All right. Yeah, and I'm just gonna get all of this. Whoop. Oh, not that. So I don't want that. Let's see if I can. No, that's not going to work. Okay. Some are harder than others, but this is the basic idea. You go in with the fuzzy select. You select the things that are the foreground. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Nope. Oh, no. So just keep trying to get. It's not what I want. Select none. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. Okay. And it won't select. No, 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 no. All right, I've got part of it there. So I can just hit the delete key and delete that color, right? And I can just keep going like that. No. All right, that. Yes. And you can keep selecting. Oh, that's not it. Select none. Okay. Select none. No, that's not it. But you can get the things that are mostly it. But I could go back because I put that black in and I forgot to undo it. So I usually have a ridiculous amount of undo in my menus. I set it up that way. Okay, select none. Let's start over with this. Fuzzy select. Boom. Ah, that's not it. No. Okay. All right, there's that. There's that. Hey, that's good. All right. Okay. Good. Now let's do this again. This time it didn't do it like I wanted. Oh, you dirty dog. Let me try it a different way. All right. No. All right. No. You have to hold your mouth right. That's what Dad used to say. You got to hold your mouth right. Ah, okay. There's that. So I will turn that white. You want to turn everything white. You want to make sure that now, why in the world the background is white and the foreground is black, I don't know. But white is what you want to do because white is going to be what you're going to replace with your, oh, and you don't want to select anything that you want to be showing. And you want the door, this old wonderful door, you want it showing. It doesn't have glass in it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, we can probably do something about that later. Let's see. So, hope I haven't bitten off more than I can chew in a couple of hours, but we will see. This may go on and on. Okay. Good. Oh, no, that's too much. All right, and as you see, I have got a whole bunch of this floor. You're just coloring this white. That's ugly. Don't worry about getting the whole thing, because once we get most of it, we can do a big square selection and get a lot of it at once. Mainly, we want the area around this door and here. Oh, okay. Oh, that would be a disaster. Okay, so mainly we want to kind of make all this white. Oh, we don't want that. Undo is your friend. Select none is your friend. Okay. These are enclosed, so they're pretty safe. This, not so much. Oh, I have one bite of pizza left. Let me eat it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope. Mm-mm. Okay. So let's make this bigger. All right, and I messed up there. Okay, but basically, if we want to, I'm worried about that. Now that I noticed that, I should have seen that earlier. I don't know if this is going to do because it's supposed to be a frosted glass. But I think I can probably fill that in with something. Let's see if I can. All right, we're going to make this so we can see the whole panel. And I'm going to try to select it. Oh, it's the wrong shape. see, I can pull that up a bit. I can pull that down a bit. Okay, so now I can go to fill, and there's this wonderful thing called pattern fill. And there are all sorts of patterns that you can use. What's this one? Marble. All right, let's try it. Oh. Not bad. It kind of has an outline that could be a reflection. At least it looks that way to me. So if we have that, it's just got, and let's see if we can, oh, nice. Yeah, and we can do that. We can do that. All right, so, and kind of that. Oh, yeah. All right, now, maybe this, that's outside the lines though, so we gotta select none. And now we need to maybe select by color. If we're lucky, we can just get that little bit. No, no such luck. All right. But what I could do is zoom in. So basically it's zooming out, it's zooming in. You're, yeah, I could go 100 on that. Okay. And you're just working on a little bit of this at a time and trying to continuing our pattern fill. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. So I need to draw some lines. So I'll go in with the paintbrush and try to, oh. And now we got to reverse this. And I may make a mess, but we'll see how this works out. All right. Kind of not what I wanted. No, this is not working as I expected. And I don't understand why I can't just, oh, I can. All right. Very good. All right. And I need to make this brush smaller. So here's the size, and it's a slider, and you can just slide that down and make your brush smaller so it gets in these places. All right. And of course, drawing with a mouse is a no-no. You really need and the artist tablet. My tablet is here somewhere. I haven't used it in so long. I don't know where it is. So I'm having to make do with the mouse. Now I'm going to shrink this further. Whatever you're working on, you want to adjust your screen to that size. And here I see I made a mistake, but that's okay. I'll fix it. But actually, I could get this to draw along the grid. So why don't I do that? Should be something about, yeah, show grid. Okay. Oh, the grid is not where this needs to be. Well, okay. Yeah, I breathed. I don't do as well freehand as I used to. Ugh, this is terrible. But I've got it in there, sort of. If I could just get it along that line right there. Okay. Oh, there we go. And there goes the curve. Why? Draw straight. Totally not. All right. Well, see if I can get this one. I'm losing sight of my line. Point. Okay, let's do that better. All right. Well, if I don't start there, if I start here, that's a more reasonable goal. Boom. Much better. Okay. But then I've got it all the way up to there, so I need to erase. Where's my eraser? Okay. And it's doing the black. I don't want to do black. On the other hand, and I'm doing the wrong thing. All right, let's start over. sometimes it just doesn't work out. So I'm going to start over. Basically, what I need is to get this, because I'm totally thinking differently on this. All right, I need to get a frame for it first before I do the stuff. So I'm going to go in with my white right here. Oh, that's black. I don't want black. I want white. All right. Well, it's because it's on eraser. I need to put it on that now. All right. If I can get that little there. Now, all right. I'm going to do this. La 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 la. Cross like that. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm going to end it here. So I need to do it this way. Oh, and I dipped. Ah, I wish I knew how to get straight lines in this software. I don't claim to be a GIMP expert. I just know how to do what I do. So I can explain what I do. And basically, I'm just going through and making an outline right here. Okay, now I'm going to go up and I'm going to make an outline here. I think I'm going to stop it here. Whoop. Yeah. And the idea of this is to give the bucket a boundary. And if it has a boundary, it can fill it in for us. So all you got to do is get a boundary. And I'm totally messing this up. I've got wiggly lines because I'm a senior. I'm almost elderly. And my hands aren't as steady as they used to be when I was in my youth. So it's just going to be uneven. I'm just going to let it be uneven. I don't want to keep you here all night watching me try to draw a straight line. The finished product will probably look pretty good. Because wood is not even. If you look at any door in any building, you will see that it's not exactly precisely square. Carpenters do the best they can when they are cutting out the door, but frames of buildings sag. And so that's why doorways are not square. So the carpenter has to come in and he has to compensate for that when he cuts the door. If he's replacing an existing door, then they have to do that every once in a while because buildings sag. So the original door doesn't fit anymore. How about that? My dad told me about that. He was a carpenter's apprentice one time, and he was very good with wood. All of the relatives on that side were very good with wood. I never learned how to do very much with wood, unfortunately, but that's okay. My talents lie elsewhere. But suffice it to say that doorways are not square. They're probably going to be straight on the edges, but straighter than I am doing here. So I am not doing as well as I would like, but most people are not going to be looking at your book cover and getting out the ruler. That's a funny picture. I have never used a ruler on a book cover, and I don't think I ever will. So, all book covers are going to have defects. Yours will too. So don't be a perfectionist about it. If you are going to paralyze yourself with self-doubt, your book cover will never get done. Believe me, I've been there. So don't try to make it perfect. In fact, it will look more realistic if it isn't perfect. Because in real life, things are not perfect. So your story will probably not be perfect, and your book cover will probably not be perfect either. But that's not to say that it can't be aesthetically pleasing. And if you work hard on it, then it should turn out. Now, let's see how this works. I really don't know if this is going to work or not. And I can kind of find those uneven places and get up in there a little bit to try to straighten it out. I may make it worse. But as you can see, that is not straight. There are little dips and chinks and stuff. Wood has defects. So don't worry about making your lines perfect if you're drawing on wood. Because really, it's not perfect. It's not. And you can see it. So now we're going to put our marble in. And it's going to find lines, of course, but that's all right. We're going to leave some of those lines in because it looks like a reflection. I don't know if you think that it looks like a reflection, but to me, if that's frosted glass, and it's going to look white depending on the fluorescent lights being on it, it might look like that. So I'm going to give myself the benefit of the doubt and put this in. All right. I'll fill this in. My art teacher used to say, work close up, but then look at it from far away. And she was so wise because you want to look close up and you want to look far away. And it works for digital art as well as traditional paper and pen art or paintings. I've done all of those. Charcoals, pastels, I've done a lot of different media in my life. But basically, you work close up and then you get far away from it and you see your mistakes. And you go, oh my gosh, I can't do this. My work is terrible, But don't do that to yourself because beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And people will look at your art and they will criticize because that's what people do. But you just got to let it roll off you, because there's room for all kinds of art and all kinds of artists. And when you're striving for realism, it's a tough act to follow. You can't match a photograph, but you can put things into a photograph that were never there, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm putting a frosted glass window in a bare frame. So now let's look and see how I did. We'll zoom it out. Oh, out, not in, out. So yeah, we're going to go down to 12.5. Not bad from afar. Not bad. Okay, that looks like frosted glass that I've seen. All right, now we're going to work on this that needs to be black tile. So we're going to remove that totally. So we need the eraser tool. Okay. And we're going to erase it to the background. And we're going to do that because we were reversed because we're working with the eraser. So we're going to use fuzzy select and alternate between fuzzy select. And I just held it down. I just held the left button down to select the other one because it's in a group. Okay, now we're gonna go back close up. I'm gonna go 200. Okay, we're gonna go down here and we're gonna try to get this. Oh, it's not gonna do that. It's too close to the door color, but we can get that. We can get rid of that. We can do that. Oh, no, we can't. Too much shadow back there. So, nope. Ha. The sweet spot. All right. Nope. And what I'm doing, it's kind of like select by color. So I'm trying to find a color that is not in the door. And these colors are close, so it's not really doing it. Okay, so I'll just do that. All right. Now, that's about as good as that gets. Now let's look on this side, and we've got door on this side as well. So, okay. Now, that's probably going to select, yeah, the whole shebang. No. Okay. Now, so we've got some of this interior area, which now we're going to select and erase. And we're gonna pull this up. I guess to there. I'm not sure. Let me look at that before I do this. Let's bring it up to 400%. Oh, I don't want to go that far. I want to go that far. Yeah. All right. There we go. And we'll bring this down. And we'll get that. Bring it down. Make that white. Okay, and bring this down here, and la la la, over here, over here. All right, now let's understand what's going on over here. Okay, so that. I'll just work my way over. And now to the corner. And we can just do this. And get a whole big bunch of this. And let's see what I've done. I may not like what I did. Oh, not too bad. Okay. Now that we're working on a bigger area, let's go back down to say 50. And we're going to get the paintbrush again and do outlines. So get that. Oh, you know what? I need to switch these. Yeah. I'm not getting line. Probably need to select none again. Yeah. That worked like magic. Okay. So now I need to zoom in again. All right. We're going to get up here. La 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 la. Along that line that you can barely see. There we go. I'll just paint that out. All right. Now, and if you ever looked at carpet or tile, it doesn't match exactly either. Sometimes it'll have a little ridge or something. So beware of making your pictures too perfect because it won't look real. Little defects are what make your art look more realistic. If you are going for photorealism, walls are not square. So remember that when you are doing something like this, where you think, oh, I'm not following the lines. Don't worry about it. If you get most of it right, the rest will follow and it will look more real if there are defects in it. So don't worry so much about it being perfect. If Hemingway had worried about how good his writing was more than he did, because he really did, he never would have written anything. The world almost didn't have Hemingway because he, worried about his writing. I think every writer worries about whether their words are good enough or whether they, put things, in a way that works. And you just have to realize that no writing, no matter how good it is, no matter how many people think it's good, no writing is perfect. No picture is perfect. So, ew, you dirty dog. I forgot to switch that again. Okay. Nothing is perfect. So get over it. Don't be a perfectionist because it will kill your creativity. Absolutely. You need to just worry about doing the best you can do. If you're doing your best, that should be your marker. Don't worry about trying to beat somebody else's best because you can't do it. Everybody's voice is unique. I took singing lessons in college, and my teacher was Betty Boone at Georgia State University, and I really had a lot of respect for her. She was amazing. And the thing she told us is everybody has a unique inner instrument. Nobody sounds like you. Nobody. So you don't need to try to sound like something you're not. You need to develop the talent that is in you. And just like every voice is unique, and by the way, she said she had built voices from nothing. Singing is a skill, not a talent that you are somehow born with. It is something that you learn, just like learning to write cursive, like I had to do when I was little. They don't teach cursive anymore, which I think is a shame because it makes it so much easier for people to forge your signature if it's not messy. So, a whole generation is going to get their checkbooks broken into because their signature is easily copied. But, anything that's worth doing, it's trial and error, it's learning the curve, it's, there's a process involved. And even Mozart said near the end of his life that he was still learning about music. And he's one of the greatest composers that ever lived. So if he can feel that way about music, then you should feel that way about your writing. You are learning. All of us as writers, as artists, we are learning. And we need to remember that nothing is perfect. And if you try to make it look perfect, as in this picture, it's not going to look real. Now, it's not going to look very real with all this blotchy white, but bear with me. Bear with me. There is method to my madness. We're going to find another picture of a black tile floor, and we're going to put it where this white is. So that's why I'm painstakingly blotting out all the messy stuff, because I want to replace this floor. So, boom, we're going to replace it. We're just going to blank it out and replace it with something that looks a whole lot better. Whoop, don't want to do that. I want to do this. Okay. Let me get over here. Oh, all right. Let's get that all the way down. Good. Now, get the square here. So as you see, it makes it a whole lot easier to work from the edges that are your constraints first, and then go with the other stuff. So I'm going to just do this and all the way down to there. And I'm hitting the delete key to erase it. And I'm not here to teach you GIMP because there are plenty of tutorials, good ones. I am not really good with GIMP, so I'm not going to say that I can teach you GIMP. I'm still learning the basics of GIMP, okay? But I can get a book cover out, and that's what I'm trying to show you, is that you can start with scratch. Start from scratch, and you can do this, what I'm doing, very easily. And it doesn't take all that long. Now I've got this little mistake here. I can fix that. I can go up here. I'm already selecting, right? So if I use my select here, in fact, I need more of that. I do. I need more. Oh, it's the curvy part. I don't have a curvy part. Well, you know what? That's okay. I'll just get this. I'm going to Control C and Control V. And that puts a square that I can move. So I can move that over a bit. And I can see the little anchor. I click that and then boom, it's there. Now I can take this little part, Control C and V, and I can just pull that out. And then I can get that. I don't know where I'm going with this. Let's see. No, that's not going to do. So I'm just going to Control Z, undo that. Okay, now I can use the smudge. And I'm going to smudge this up. And what I'm doing is taking the color next to it and getting rid of that white, which I probably should have done in the first place. It's not too late. Really? A whole lot less mess just to select none. Get rid of that. And I'll just smudge this over. So the smudge tool, which is this little finger tool here, this is an excellent tool. I use it a lot, especially when you paste something in and there's a hard edge. It's nice to just be able to pull that color over and get it in there. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to just blend that in. And if it's too light, we'll put more of the dark color in. And there we go. Get that down in there. Okay, so we're going to put that over there. We don't want it too dark because there's a little highlight there. We want to keep that little highlight. But we want to get rid of that white. So, I'm having trouble with that. Need more dark over there to blend with it. I'm getting impatient with it, but it does not pay to be impatient. And as a matter of fact, I should zoom in on this area like that. Oh, I should go more like 400. All right, now that's better. Now I can see what I'm doing. Remember to zoom in enough. When you zoom out, remember to zoom back in, because when you're doing these little bitty parts like this, you really need to be able to see what you're doing up close. And it will look a whole lot better when you zoom out. So, we've still got that white to get rid of. Out, out, white. Out, out. Okay. Okay, now. I can hardly see because I'm working with one eye here, and I'm used to working with two. Boy, it fiddles with your depth perception. I'll probably look at this tomorrow and go, oh my gosh, that's horrible. Okay, anyway, we're going to zoom out. And we'll go to 100% because that is the actual size of the picture, and not too bad. Okay, now we go back here and let's get more of our, why is that like that? That's the actual picture. It's so weird looking. I think I want to make that look more normal. So I am going to take this copy, Control C and Control V to paste. By the way, this works in most any Windows software. If you are on a Mac, it is the little thing that looks like this little square thing, kind of. You hold that down, and that serves as your control button. So I don't work on Macs, but that's sort of how that works. Okay, and I'm moving this off the square, and you see the little anchor thing? You just left click, and it pastes it in place. Now that looks a whole lot better. And I'm going to leave it kind of like that because it looks like drawers or something, or where shelves would be attached on something old. Sometimes you see lines like that. So I'm going to leave it like that. All right, I messed up over here. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to Control C, Control V, and I'm going to bring that down. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, it's still ragged. I'm going to have to get the brush back out and do that. Oh, nope. Okay, now I'll just kind of come like that and down like that. Now, and color it in. La 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 la. And of course, this doesn't look right. So I've still got it in the buffer, so I'm going to Control V. And here that. Oh, you know what? I have to have this little widget to move it, the Move tool. Now I can move it. Okay. Now I'm going to center that about there, paste it in, and then I'm going to get my little paintbrush and paint that out diagonally. Yeah. And I'm trying to get that fairly good. And I still have a part there. So, like, and Control Z to get rid of the white line. Move tool so that I can move this. And I will just try to get it right there. Okay, now paintbrush. Okay, now that looks okay at whatever this view is. It's at 100%. Let's go 400% and go down and take a look at it and see how I did. That's carpet. Okay. Yeah, it's a little off. It's a lot off, really. Oh, it's a lot off. Well, I can do this. Okay. And that looks messy. I could use a little smudge to get that down, because it shouldn't look like paint spatters, right? I mean, you see stuff like that. every time you go in the courthouse, those doors are scarred and there's paint splotches and all sorts of things. But on this, I don't want that to distract from other things. So I'm going to pull that over where I pasted. Yeah. All right. Now you could be a perfectionist and do this stuff all day. Oh man, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, I'm going to fight my perfectionistic urges and not do that. Okay, so it's a little off, but floors slope and they sag and things. I mean, so there again, you don't want to be too perfect in your art because it will affect your realism. If things are picture perfect and now I gotta switch this again. Okay, there we go. Now, all right, and a little paintbrush here. Oh, switch it back. Okay. And I can't explain why I'm having to switch back and forth between that. So that's something for your GIMP course. If you learn, let me know. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna paint a couple of these out that are close to that. And get over here, and this is the end. So I can just do that and this. Okay. And I can get that. And for the rest, I should be able to just get big swatches with that. And boom. And it's black. No, no, no. I want white. So I have to switch it again. Anything white is going to be painted out of this picture. So that's why we're doing the white. We are getting rid of this ugly carpet. We're going to put black tile, which I don't particularly like either, but that's just me. I don't like black. But other people say black is an elegant color, it's a formal color, it's a good color. There's nothing wrong with black. I just don't like it because it's the absence of color. And I like bright colors. But the black tile goes with the bleakness of the place I'm writing about. Very formal, dismal place to work. And so, all right. Now, I've got most of that blacked out like it's supposed to be. Okay. And then I need to work on this part. Oh, switch it. Okay. Oh, select none. If you have a square selected, you won't be able to paint. So, there we go. All right. And then I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay. And I will kind of paint that out. Okay. All right. Now I can come in with my big squares and go poof, be gone. Ah, I have to switch it again. Okay. Be gone. And you have to move it there and take your cursor off of it for it to work. Well, I'll just redraw it. Okay. And okay. And I could just redraw it bigger, 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 and more area. And there's the bottom of it. Okay. Now, let's move over. All right, we are almost done. Okay, now let me get back and see if I missed any spots. I'm going to go back to 12.5 so we can see the whole thing, and the whole floor is gone. That looks bad though, so let's go back in and work on that little section a bit. Okay, so yeah, that looks bad. Oh, okay, I can see it now. You get too close to this stuff, you get cross-eyed after a while, just the tediousness of it. Okay, that, oh, let's select none. If none is a selection there and it's not grayed out, you have something selected. And so if you start to draw and then, oh, wait a minute, it's not working, check your selections, because if you've got anything selected and you're outside that selection, what you do with the paintbrush or whatever is not going to work. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to need to do a little smudge there, but I need to get that. Oh, and whoops. Get rid of that. Okay. Oh, my hand is getting tired and it's showing. It's just difficult. Well, all right. Actually, the line is up here. So I couldn't see my line and I didn't draw it right. And that's why I'm having to go back. Okay, so and that is the very edge. So I just need to go up and down. Okay. So, and I can make this easier by increasing the size of the brush. So the brush size is right here. I can make it much bigger and just go boom. Okay. Maybe I'm a little too close there. Oh. a lot too close. That looks like a spray paint can. So let's not go quite so big. Okay, there we go. think I oopsed it. I'm going to have to look. Actually, that's about right. So I will do it this way. Now, okay. That's no. All right, let's try this again. All right. Here we go. And it's always good to stop while you're ahead. Don't try to do too much at one time, because that way, if you need to undo, you're only undoing a little bit and not undoing half the page. Okay, now let's try that and see how it looks from far away. Okay, far away, that means smaller. Okay. Goodness, we're done. Okay, now, here we are. Now we need to get that black tile. Now you might ask, how in the world are you going to do that? First off, I'm going to select by color, and I'm going to do color to alpha. And that's going to get that. Well, all right, it may do that, but okay. All right. And it's also got some of that. I didn't really want that to go on transparent. Oh, great. Okay, so I can't do that. But I can select it. Right, I'll select that. Okay. Now I will do color to alpha. And that will get just that. Oh, no, why did you do that? All right. View from visible. All right, now do color to alpha on this layer. Which I should have been working on a copy all along. There we go. Did it do it? Oh dear, select none. Oh, now we have a line. All right, but we can put this layer underneath on the stack, layer to bottom. Now, okay, and we're going to do color to alpha. It's not working. Why isn't it working? Okay. All right. That didn't work. Select none. Okay. All right, well, it may be that way. It may be. I don't know. We will see. All right, now, if this works, then it will be good. Now we're going to get a tile picture that is the right perspective. So we're going back to pixels. And we will look for black tile. Okay, we're going to look for black tile. And that looks classy now, doesn't it? Let's see how big this picture is. It's pretty big. So the size of it means that I might be able to use this little part of it and it be big enough. But it's got reflections of toilets. No, that's not. That, though, might work. Let's see. This little part under here might work. It is very shiny and reflective. I don't know if that's going to work. That probably will not work. I need something that's not quite. I mean, this is an old place. It's not going to be shiny and reflective. So let's look further. It won't look like that. That would be rather comical. No, you want. Now, if we did perspective on this, we might make that work. All right, I'm game. Let's try it. And it's huge. Okay. All right, thank you, Ava. And we will put this in there. Okay. Okay, so where have I got the location? Black tile. Need to be sure and I don't know, it should be more of an Art Deco thing. All right, we're not done. And of course, these are iStock. So that's paid stuff. I'm broke. I need free stuff. So let's see. That's pretty tile, but it's not black. Let's see. That's nice, but it's got shadows. Ooh, that's nice. I like that very much. But it won't do for my picture. Let's see. That might work. I like that. Cotton Bro, he is so good. Let's see. Okay. And it does have water spots, but that will kind of fit. I think it was raining in the story, so I'll put this. Okay. I like to get more than I am actually using because you never know whether something's going to work or not. So now I'm going to take this and I'm going to work it. All right, so I'm going to open as layers. And I'm going to take, where is it? It's here somewhere. Cotton Bro, where are you? Let me make it read it again. It's not there. Why? All right. There it is. I just had to make my directory refresh. Now it is here, and I'm going to convert. All right, so now this layer I'm going to move to the bottom. So stack, layer to bottom. And this is not truly transparent because we can't see through it. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do about this. All right. Let's do fuzzy select instead of select by color. That might be the key to this. Okay. If I can find it. It was here. Why isn't it? Fuzzy select. There it is. Okay. Select none. Fuzzy select. There we go. Now, that's not selecting that. Okay, good. Color to alpha. Like magic. Oh, it's... it did that. I didn't want it to do that. Why did it do that? Color to alpha. All right. Yes. That's what I want. But then it does that. It's like, no. It did too much alpha. All right, well. Okay. So what we're going to do is this. we're going to merge down, right? We don't want to merge that down with that. We want this down here. So we're going to lower this layer. Okay, so we are going to lower layer. All right. Now we're going to merge this down. So here we go. Boom. Now we are going to crop this. We're going to remove everything below this line. Wait. Wait a minute. No. That's not what I want to do at all. Changing gears. Okay. Redo. Control Y redoes if you go too far. Okay. So what I want to do with this layer is erase everything above that selection. So I'm going to invert, select, invert, and I'm going to delete. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Why? Why did it not do it? All right. This one. Okay, this one. I'm going to work just on this layer. I'm going to erase the top part of this picture. Okay. So I'm going to take out that entirely. Okay. And I want it to be white. Okay. White is transparent, so hopefully that will get rid of that. Now, let's go here. Uh-oh. I got problems. What did I do? Okay. I'm going to undo everything. All right. This layer I don't want to touch. This I can probably delete. Okay. We're going to start fresh with this. All right, here. We're going to all right, let me think. What do I want to do with this? I want to get rid of this part. I want to make this part transparent. So if I do color to alpha, but I don't want to touch the other. Why did it do that? I don't want that. Why did it do that? That is so weird. All right, so going to select the top part. I did it again. All right. $12.5. That's it. All right, because I don't want. Oh, it totally covered it up. All right. There's got to be a way to do this. Okay, so this. I just need that little square. So what I need to do is select this. Invert and delete. All right. Now I have that. Okay. Now I'm going to go up here. Okay. Select none. Fuzzy select. Here. I'm going to make that transparent. Color to alpha. Yes. Why? Why? Why did you do that? I can't understand why it does that. Select none. All right. Fuzzy select. Color to alpha. And I'm hitting the right click to make this menu come up. Color to alpha. It's perfect there. Why can't it stay like that? I don't understand why I can't get that. There's a split view. That should be it. It should be. It should not make the back one come up like that. So I don't know why I can't get this. Let me try it again. No, that is not going to do it. All right, tell you what. I'm going to save my file. Sometimes if you don't save your file and you're working on it, then you get bad results. So I'm going to save it. And I'm going to exit. Okay. Now, I'm going to try this again. Sometimes if GIMP does not act the way you expect, it's just better to restart it and start over. So now I'm going to open recent, and there it is. All right. I'm going to select none. Okay. I'm going to fuzzy select there. I'm going to color to alpha. Okay. And it's doing that again. Why? I don't know enough, folks. I really don't know why this isn't working. It has worked for me before. I must have done something different that I didn't do the other times that is causing this problem. I don't know what to say. But anyway, I will try to research this and come back to you. In the meantime, it is 10:30. So we've been at this for about 3 hours. I think with a fresh perspective, I will be able to pick this up where I left off. Most of what I taught you is good. I can't understand why that white blocks out part of my picture. I don't get it at all. But I might just try exporting these out. Export as. Let's try just exporting it as is and see if it actually does it. Save gamma, save color values from transparent. And I don't think there's an offset, but I'm doing it anyway. And we're going to export that. And we're going to see what it looks like exported. Just for kicks. Because I don't understand. Maybe if I thought of something I can try. All right. Let's select by color. Good grief, it selected that. It's not supposed to select from the other layer. This is not merged down. It should not select that. Well, I can't understand why it's doing that either. That just does not make sense. Select none. All right. Oh, I didn't have the right layer select. All right, now let's try this again. Color to alpha. And it did the whole thing. I don't want it to do the whole thing. Why can't you just do the selection? I just want the selection to be alpha. I don't want that to be alpha. No, stop, cancel, no. Select none. All right. This is a puzzle. I just don't understand why it's not doing what I want it to do. I just want software to read my mind and do what I want it to do. So I don't get it. I deleted that, but maybe I didn't delete it right. I don't understand it. I'll save that. All right, select. It's selected none. Okay, select all, select none. Okay. Now, do I have a float? No. There's nothing. So, all right. I want to do fuzzy select. All right. I want to make the selection alpha. I don't know how to do that. But I might be able to figure it out. Let's see, is there an alpha channel? There's not. Why is there not an alpha channel? So there is no alpha channel in this, because if there was, I could select it with the color curves. So there is not an alpha channel. Okay. Let's check this. All right. Let's see if there is an alpha channel. There is not. Good heavens. So we've got white in both of these. The white needs to be alpha, but not that white, not other parts of the background. We just want the selection to be alpha. Okay. Okay. Let's do new from visible. All right. So now we have a visible layer. Let's do another new from visible. All right, now I have, and look what it did. It is selecting the wrong thing. I am selecting this one. I want new from visible on this. But it copies that. That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why it's doing that. That is just strange. That's why it's acting on this layer when I'm trying to act on this layer. I don't understand it. So maybe what I need to do is get out of this. Discard the changes, yes. Okay, I'm going to try it again from scratch. I'm going to first work on this layer. Maybe the key is splitting up the layers. Work on one layer at a time. So I'm going to open Recent. We're going to get this. All right, we're going to get this. Now we know we only need like the bottom third of it. So I am going to select this top. I'm going to say probably more than I need. I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to color to alpha. Marvelous. Oh, and it did the whole thing. Why? I don't understand that. I want to add alpha to it and it's not letting me. And it's showing me something different than I'm getting. This is crazy. It shouldn't happen. Maybe I need to start with alpha. All right. To Discard changes. Okay. I'm going to start with alpha. I'm going to bring up GIMP. I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to make it big because it is a lot better to have a bigger canvas than you need. And if I make it 4,000 by 3,000, that is a 3:4 ratio. And that is what your average screen is. And I'm going to make this 350. It is always good to make your book covers 350, even if you're not doing print. And I'm going to fill it with transparency. All right, now I'm going to open as layers the Cotton Bro floor. I'm going to convert it. I'm going to revert that zoom down. I'm going to select, and I'm going to take all that stuff out. Okay. Now, I'm going to export that. As, because I don't want to cover up the original in case I have to start over again. And I'll go to book covers, average indemnity, and I'm going to put black. Oh, come on. Really? Black tile floor PNG. Okay. I'm saving it as a PNG so that it saves the gamma. Because if you don't save it as PNG, say you save it as a JPG, you will not get your alpha channel, and you want that. So there we go. So now I have the black tile floor without the part of the background that I don't want. Okay, now I'm going to do new. And I'm going to make that transparency again. Okay. Now I'm going to open as layers the background. Oh, I need my, no, cancel. No. Undo. I'm going to open my modified one. All right, I want the background. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Now, I'm going to let's see, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, there's so many things to be screwed up in this picture. So I'm going to, oh my, and it's the wrong size too. Ew. Let's start over. I need a much bigger picture. Okay. So I need at least 6,000. I'll make it 6,000 by 6,000. So that I make sure and get all the picture in. That's fine. Oh. I need the transparency in the background. Very important. Okay. Yes, that's fine. Do it. Okay, open, recent. I want that one. Okay. All right. I've got it. Now, I am going to just fuzzy select. I'm going to copy that to the clipboard. All right. I'm going to go to the other one. This one. Okay. All right, here's this. I'm going to move this down to the corner. And I'm going to get this. Well, we're not doing anything. Okay. Oh. Nope. I don't want to do that. I just want to be able to measure by it. I'm going to take this and do that. All right. I'm going to invert selection, which selects the opposite. Then I'm going to, it's not going to let me. Holy cow, it won't do it because I've got a floating selection. No. Okay. Look at the floating selection. If I knew how to make a mask, that would be the way to do this, but it's been a while since I've created a mask. Let's see. Let's try the color to alpha. I don't know if it's going to work, but I will try. And it didn't work. Okay. Well, this is really not helping me. Oh. All right. If I put the cursor right there. All right. Right. It's really, I don't want that. No. Stop that. I want to select. I just want to select this part of the floor. Copy. Okay. New. Okay. I'm going to make this 6,000 so that I have wiggle room. 6, please. Can't see my 6 key. Okay. And I want transparency. Okay. Yes, I know. I need to set my parameters so that I can make pictures this big without it giving me an error message. If you don't have a big enough hard drive, you may run into problems with that. Okay, so I'm going to get this one. I'm going to create a new layer. Yes. All right, on this layer, I'm going to paste this. And I'm going to merge it down. Anchor layer. Okay, now I'm going to take this layer and put it behind the other one. Stack, layer to bottom. Okay, now so this layer, color to alpha, and cross my fingers. It's not really what I want. I don't know why it's not doing what I want. Oh, that looks horrible. It made everything transparent. I don't understand this. So, no, my experiment did not work. Totally did not work. However, this layer, I can export that. I don't know if that will work either, but I can try. Save gamma, save color values. Yes. Okay. Okay, so let's look in the folder and see what I have. Not this folder. Not this folder. Not this folder. Okay. And I need, while I'm over here, to go to my stories directory and put this in. There we go. Now it's there. Okay, down to book covers. Okay, well, it did it. All right. Good. So I have the floor. I have 2 copies of the floor, actually. But that is better than the other one. Okay. Anyway, if I want to put people in there, then I can do that. But I need the floor. You do the background before you do the people in the foreground. However, to put these people in, I will need to remove the background. So why don't I show you how to do that? Open with GIMP. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Okay. And if it says import the image from a color profile, yep. Okay. Now, okay, maybe that's where I'm making my mistake. Maybe I need to not import the image from another color profile. Well, basically what you're going to do is just do fuzzy select. To get rid of the background. Now I'm getting rid of some of her hair. That's the problem. So I don't want to do that. All right, so I can do that. Okay. Actually, I can get rid of a good bit of that by just doing this. Okay. So I can do that. All right. I can do this. Come on. Okay. Now, then I can come over here and just block this out. Okay. And then I can come in with the brush, make it big, and oh, it needs to be white. Okay. Select none, and it will work beautifully. Okay. So we'll just roughly get around her. Okay. So once you get her all whited out, basically what we're doing is a little cutout here. I can probably use the fuzzy select over here. So I'm going to do that. Fuzzy select. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Oh, be sure and fix that. Okay. Oh, no. You don't want to get rid of the hair. But that is good. Okay. Good. That's good. You can just add to it. Okay, back to the brush. Oh, select none. And get rid of, oh, one more thing. Change it so that you're doing the white. Okay. Now, and just color it in like that. All right. There we go. I'll definitely have to do the time-lapse thing on my video if I can figure out how to do that. Video editing is not my forte. Okay. So we've got her mostly done here. Now, I'm going to try the color to alpha to see if it's going to work for me. If it doesn't, I'm going to have to blame the color profile. Oh, and as you can see, it makes her transparent too. That will not do what we want. So I think it's the color profile. So I can export this. And this is Ms. What did I name her? Ms. Elizabeth. Okay. Okay, I'm going to make it a PNG. Ah, it's irritating. Okay. So distracting to have that news window pop up where I don't want it. It's one thing I don't like that they added to Windows 10. Okay, so here's Mrs. Elizabeth. And I can save the, well, I'm not going to save the background color. I am going to save the color values. I'm going to see, well, it's not letting me. It's not letting me. But I'm going to try that and see if it exports it transparent. If it does, then I will have a better chance at this. Okay, so there's Mrs. Elizabeth. I will have to work on that, but I would have to do that anyway. I can do that after I've pasted everything. So now I'm going to do a new file. I'm going to make sure the background is transparent. Okay. I'm going to open the other, one of the other people. Okay, open location. Oh, that's if you're going from pixels, which is nice. You can do that. I just want to open. Okay, so here's my arrogant Elshar guy. I don't think this picture is going to work because I need somebody full. Okay. So, and her, I've got to find a dress for her. Okay, so let's do the dress. Let's do the dress. Well, okay. Lavender dress. Right. Now we need a work dress. So we got to find something. It's long sleeved. So we got to find something long sleeved. Something like that. But that doesn't show enough of it. Okay, let's continue. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is a gorgeous dress. Let's see. And totally she could wear that to work. It's a bit formal, but that is more like what I would want. So let's see if we can find that dress. Let's see. Oh, Cotton Bro has so many pictures. First off, I'm going to do away with movies because I am looking for still pictures. So, oh gosh, he's got 100,000 photos. Oh my goodness, he's got 100,000 photos. Okay, 100,000 photos. And I'm looking for one dress. Wow. Okay, one lavender dress. But I haven't seen that dress recently, so I just need to look through his most recent photo shoots. Oh, and see. Wow. Oh, that's cool. I like his work. And he puts a lot of ethnic people in his work, which is good because I write about ethnic people. So it's very good for me to be able to find quality photos of ethnic people. It's so important as a writer not to make all your characters white if you're white, like I am. You really need to get out of your, you know, we white people, we tend to live in white neighborhoods. We tend to associate with white people. And if you never know anybody of color, it's sad, really, because there's so much to be missed. Everybody has value, and you should write about people that have value, that are worth knowing. Okay, lavender dress, where are you? I really like Cotton Bro's work. Wow, look at that. Ooh, love the colors. Nice bright colors. Let's see. But she's wearing a lavender dress. So I need the lavender dress. So, looking for a lavender dress. I'm looking for a lavender dress. I could make a song. My character needs a lavender dress. So I'm looking for a lavender dress. Yeah. Wow. These are powerful pictures. Okay. Well, we'll get there. Wow. I might use some of these. Hello. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, cookies. Mmm.
There's a whole nother container of those.
Mmm. Wonderful.
Those are just the last two in that particular container.
Mmm. Wonderful.
I'll take this.
Mmm. Ginger cookies. Mmm. Oh, these are wonderful. I wish I could share one with you. Mmm. 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 Can't you just see the book covers? Wow. Love the lighting in these. You can learn so much about lighting just by watching what other photographers are doing, other artists are doing.
You want food? You want food too?
Lighting is so important, whether you're talking about photography or whether you're talking about making a render look realistic. And if you're not familiar with the term render, when you use a 3D software, you have there's guys in business suits. Let's see. That one, if I can get a close up of him. Let's see. Yeah, here's my guy. Here's my guy. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wasn't even looking for him. Okay. All right. That's my Elshar guy. Now I just need to find that girl in the lavender dress. Cool. Okay. Now, Cool. Ooh, she's pretty. Oh, I could look at pictures all day. So much fun. Well, another 45 minutes, it'll be Christmas. Okay. Where's that lavender dress? Ooh. No. I got to resist. But I love this architecture. This place that he's chosen is marvelous. Wow. I love what the actors are doing. This is really neat. But I need to find the lady in the lavender dress. Okay. Sitting around the piano. Oh, cool. Nice. That's awesome. These pictures really tell a story. I mean, Cotton Bro's really good. He just has a lot of good ideas for pictures that just make my imagination go wild. I like the way he has them pose. Cotton Bro is just one of the photographers that I go back to again and again. Where's the lady in the lavender dress? Oh, she's got to be here somewhere. He's so prolific. Excuse me. Hmm. These are cool pictures. I'm enjoying my ginger cookie. Mm. These are interesting. All of them are interesting. Oh, yeah, that was good. Okay. Ah, where is my lady in lavender? These are interesting too. I like that trench coat. I really like that trench coat. I like this lady. She's classy looking. And this lady, she looks like somebody's grandma. Oh, it's an interesting outfit he's got on. Wow. Cool. Very interesting. I could just look at Cotton Bros pictures all day long. Just amazing. Oh, those beautiful flowers. Ooh, he's classy looking. He'd make a great character. Oh, interesting. Mirrors. Wow. And she's pretty. Cool. I love the way he poses them. I like this model. I've seen her in other projects. If she was wearing a lavender dress, she would be a good one for this. Definitely. I wonder if he has her in a lavender dress. I'll have to look because she would be the perfect Fultiana. Fultiana. He's an interesting looking guy. Oh, I like that suit. That's snazzy. Okay. I think we're getting closer. Well, I hope we're getting closer. Oh, I like that countryside. Cool. He's cool looking. Yeah, she is too. Neat looking people. It's such a neat location. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Sometimes I come on this site and I see so many good pictures that I could use in so many projects. I just download, and recently I downloaded so many I got this are you a human type of thing. It embarrassed me. It's like they think I'm stealing these to put up on other sites. No, it's just when I'm doing a book cover project. Oh my gosh, you have to, oh, it's cute. You have to consider so many to find the perfect one that, or several that you can combine to make your book cover. So it, Pexels is such a huge site, you literally might not see that picture again if you don't swipe it while you can. So, I have so many I've never used. But then it's handy to have them if I've got a project in mind. Or even if I haven't, I can always write a story and include a character that's one of these. Especially if it's a costume that I can't easily get a hold of for a 3D model. Business suits, yeah, I've got that, that's pretty easy. Oh, these are cool. Love the outfit. Oh, she's pretty. Cool. I love the models that he gets for his pictures. A lot of them are just beautiful people, and some of them are very rugged looking and look like they've really lived. And a lot to attract a writer on this site. Oh, wow. She's got beautiful eyes. So, where's my lavender lady? Let's just see. Oh, Maggie, could you bring me some more water? I'm totally out. I never drink enough water. When you are inactive, you need a lot more water than somebody who's active. So it's amazing how much water I will go through in a day's time. Interesting. He's handsome. She's cool looking. Oh, all these models are just wonderful. I like the beret. That's my character for Foltiana, if I can find her in that lavender dress. If not, I will have to make one. And you might say, by the time you look through all these pictures, you could have found your Foltiana. You could have made her on Daz, but oh well. It's not exactly the kind of dress I would wear to work, though. It's lavender, but it's not the right kind. So off we go. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. But again, it's too long. It's not the right style. That's like for evening stuff, not office work. Well, at least things are loading faster now. Past the beach. Come on. There we go. Whoop. Okay. Oh, I sagged. Oh, sorry about that. Let me go over here and adjust this camera. Oh my heavens. I am so sorry. This thing sags, so I gotta watch it like a hawk. Okay. Let's see if I can make it do like it's supposed to do. Up. Now stay. Whew. Okay. That's good. Now, back to Cotton Bro. Through picture after picture after picture. Oh, cool. The plant guy. He's neat looking. Okay. I gotta find my lavender dress lady. Oh, it's so hard. I give up. Okay. Let's see if we can find it. Or one like it. There's that picture again, and I have no idea where to find it in Cotton Bro's 100,000 pictures. That's pretty, but it's not long sleeved. I need long sleeves. Okay, down we go, down we go. Oh, cute kids. I used them in another project. I'm still working on it, as a matter of fact. Well, try lavender office dress. Work dress. Let's see what that comes up. Oh, that's closer. All right, I may find it quicker this time. I hope so. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, pretty. Classy ladies. But I haven't found my lavender dress yet for my girl to wear to work. Her boring job. Well, she's too old though. She's cute. It's not the age of my character. My character is young. Well, there's that picture again. But I need the model wearing it. Yeah, I may just give up and do her in Daz. That guy's neat. Ooh, I like that one. The blue lady. I actually have some characters that are blue. That's more of a not close, but not. That's pretty, but not what I'm looking for. We're in the middle of a pandemic, but my character is not. Well, all right. I think I've looked for this enough. I can't find what I need on there. But I've got some other people, so I could still do the background if I could just get this to behave. I think what I need is to open it and not convert it. So let's try it. So there's my guy. Let me get rid of his background. And I am not going to, okay, I'm not going to convert it. All right, he's on a skateboard. I didn't notice that. That's okay. All right, I'm going to really quick do this background. So I'm going to fuzzy select. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good. Oh, that's black. I don't want black. No, don't want black. I want it to be white. Yeah. Okay. Now, get rid of that too. Okay, now let's blow this up. And we will. Oh, that won't do. Nope. Okay. We're going to do this. Okay. Because we don't need him. Them. We don't need them. We just need this guy. Okay. So we're going to get rid of them and just have this foreground guy. Just want foreground guy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, that's good. Now I'll just grab this. Okay. All right. Good. And I'll get this out of the way. Get rid of all all this stuff. La 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 la. Yeah, we pull over here, and I think that is how we're going to work. Oh, select none, and there we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. And I need to, let's see here. Okay, that's good. Now, up here, up here. All right, now, good. Okay. And I'll go down to that. And I'm going to crop him out. All I want is the sky. That's all I want. So I crop this as close as I can get. Okay. There we go. All right. Now I'll export him as, because I don't want to overwrite the original. Here's Benny. Okay. Yeah. I will say Save the gamma and export. Okay. Now, so what have I got? I've got Denny. I've got Mrs. Elizabeth. I've got the background, the floor twice. I've got that. I've got that. I've got that. Yeah. So, all right. We are ready to put some of these elements together, but I need to open this. Let's see. Open with GIMP. Now that I see my problem, let me save it as a different color profile. And that I can't do that. So, let's see. Well, fuzzy select. I'm going to crop to selection. Oh, that's weird. Well, it did it to that. All right. Select none. Okay. Select by color. Ah, that helped. Now, open as layers. All right. Layer to bottom. Okay. And I'm going to move this down. Okay. All right. And that's really not doing it. All right. It's not really doing it. So, no. No. All right. Let's do fuzzy select. Alpha 2 selection. Where's alpha 2 selection? Hmm. Toggle quick mask. Hmm. No, 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 no. All right. Hmm. All right. Toggle quick mask. Where is it? Alexa, stop. Well, it's midnight. Oh, I think I will end the live stream now. I can't figure out what to do with this, so discard it. Okay, well, anyway, I don't know if you've learned anything from this. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm going to end the live stream here and oh, I had a couple of people come in and I forgot to check the chat. I am so sorry. Anyway, well, it's good that I have had a couple of people drop into Granny's. I will see y'all after the holiday. Hopefully Monday I will be able to do some more on this book cover. I'm going to do Daz the whole time Monday. So if you want to tune in then, I will show you how I make these characters in Daz. In the meantime, have a happy and safe holiday and Merry Christmas, and I will see you Monday. Have a good night, and with this, I will end the live stream and I will cut out some of it or fast forward it or something. So I'll leave the unedited version too, but I will also have an edited one so that it is a little more coherent. Y'all take care, and I will, or maybe I will start all over again now that I know what my problem was. I can do a better one, so I might just record a better one. Y'all take care and see you Monday, whatever the case, and have a good night. Bye for now.